Hello? Can you hear me now? Hello, hello. That's bizarre. My microphone input apparently just decided to stop working, so I had to add it again. That's neat. Let me know how the mixing sounds on this. I don't want to be too loud. Oy. Okay. Ugh. I had to... It might have something to do with Discord, because I had to readjust it. It was very delayed, but yes, you can hear it now. Is it still delayed? Okay. Or are you referring to yourself? Anyway. Yeah, I had to, readjust my audio stuff on Discord. Because for some reason it was trying to pick up through my camera. So that probably unintentionally fuddled around some stuff on OBS too. Because the two don't seem to work in conjunction at all. Anyway. Well, I guess I'll look around for leads. You'll have to imagine the voices that I was giving the characters while in complete silence. Okay, so I gotta look for leads. Look around for leads. Telephone. Okay, so this will start whistling, right? Examine the notebook. Lynn's notebook. Sad and forgotten. Sits behind the bookshelves. Not as bad as the delay from typing to text now, it seems. Hooray, fixes. Yippee, yahoo. Who could she have been calling on the phone before she hit it there? I wish I could find out. We can go down, or we can move the step ladder. Hello? The old pitchin' man. Do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precise instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped. Through here. Like I said while muted, all cops have the same voice. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Fool! Don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. I'm very sorry, sir. I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where is that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir? He went through the door behind me, sir. It won't open. Apparently, that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. These instruments, they're all very suspicious. You'd better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir. Trick time. So I need to get a key? I have no idea what this instrument is for. As a matter of fact, this whole desk is filled with things I've never seen. I know I've lost my memory, but still. That old pigeon man seems like a pretty strange guy. A curious soul, 444 ghosts. I guess just moving around got me an achievement. He's aware. Why would I need to open the door? I can just come down here.
It might be time to clear this room up. But when will I close the matter? Her appearance here of all places and tonight of all times. I hardly think it's a coincidence.
I can't do anything with this ball. Maybe I can make this guy open the notebook again? if I shine the light on it. Yeah.
Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. What to do, what to do. This is a very complicated matter. What have you got there? What? This? Oh, wait a minute. Is that... Yes, sir, it's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, that was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This telephone number with the big circle around it. I am a detective. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I am. I really am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh. But I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir. No, sir. This number might be an important lead. I'd better check it out.
Okay. Well, we figured something out. Because we can use that telephone line to skedaddle.
Hello? To who am I speaking, please? Yes, hello. This is Criminal Investigation. We need your cooperation. Yes, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCaw? Oh, is this Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions.
Trace complete. Now we can go to whatever that is.
I'm gonna go file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, detective, but... what is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes.
We leaving. We're going here. We also have the chicken kitchen available at any time. Just in case. We need chicken and other chicken related accessories. So many cops in this game.
What was that call about? I heard you say Lynn. Oh, he's got moves. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I would probably say something's going on with her. Ha ha ha! The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Ah! What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, putting it in the form of a question.
Look at how he sits in a chair.
I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know. According to my log, Lynn has been calling here nearly every night as of late.
So let's see. This is the place Lynn took all that risk to call, eh? But what exactly is this place? Okay, we got... Oh? Can I now travel to that? I can travel to the paper. I would like to read it. Oh.
Hey, what's this? Oh, that? I wrote down my duties for the night, so I wouldn't forget about any of them.
Phone.
You can't keep them in your head. It's not like you to have a ton of duties, after all. Use a little brain power. What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain? Didn't think you'd take it in quite that direction.
Can I read the memo? No. Alright, what do you gotta say?
So let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock, take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9, eh? That's when Lynn usually calls. Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Ah, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. Ah! What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. That's okay. I got it all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes.
Emergency switch. Goblet.
Harry Potter! Did you put your name in the carpet file?
Ah! There you go again, fooling around with that thing. It wasn't me. Don't lie. You know you love to see me jump up and prepare for emergency. Yeah, sure. Way back when I first got this job. But I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. Grr. The emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much. Well, it's time for emergencies. Don't play with it.
We good? We good.
Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh? Well, close it back up. It's making me feel on edge. Nah, too much of a pain. A pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs.
Night vision goggles. Goblet. Oh god. I just noticed the bazooka. I need to get up to this. But I don't think this is quite long enough to get there. Do I have to wait for him to do something? Oh, never mind. Who's talking? Hello?
Lynn!
I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him.
I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight.
You can't, but you always let me talk to him before.
Well, the telephone room is already reserved. That's why.
Oh. Come on. I don't know why this is as temperamental as it is. Like, it'll go off for a couple of minutes, but then it'll stabilize and then be fine for an unspecified amount of time. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. And it's only with, like, the Switch Pro controller as well. Maybe I should just, like, consider using my keyboard instead, but I really don't want to.
Anyway. By the way, is something going on with you tonight?
What? Why do you ask? Yeah, like that. We good?
I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you.
Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey? Do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight?
Well,
Oh. Well, I gotta go. I'll call again tomorrow. Okay, so we gotta go find Lynn at MHR.
Oh boy. Well, I guess I better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. Well, what else can I do? It's my duty.
Alright. Fine.
Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. And then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. You mean you want me to keep quiet about it? Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but tonight's kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn, too? Special case, huh? Alright, you win.
Updated the phone book. Trick time. G? I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of the telephone line. I better hurry. So Q is ghost mode, E is trick mode. Okay. Oh, it's WASD to control, not the arrow keys. That makes more sense. C for back. Is she dead again? You were just on the phone! Oh, okay. Pay no mind to the body, I guess.
Lynn! Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use as a police officer. I should have been me!
It looks like she's dead. We better not touch her.
Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister.
You talking to me?
This room. There aren't any other exits besides this one, are there?
Do you see one?
Huh? Then how did? We must have one of those mysterious locked room murders on our case. Murder cases on our hand. Jesus. One of those cases where the murder vanishes into thin air in a vacuum.
Just gotta find a real detective. I'll keep watch here.
Yes, sir.
What a terrible turn of events.
So now locked room murder A. Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. Lamp. Alright, Lynn. How'd you die this time? Haha, I died again. I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So, what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy, I guess I'll just have to go find out for myself. Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before your death. Again, for the third time. Can you please just stop dying? Like, please.
How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't right.
Jeez. No one takes stairs normally in this game.
He hung up.
Did he get burned because I closed that? Ooh, a gift. Did she die of a Rube Goldberg device? What the hell? That's the truth behind our locked room murder? So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine? Murder machine? When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? That old pigeon guy must have made it. But why? What could have been the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. So I just need to break up the machine, the device, right? Oh no, I need to... Okay, so I have to wait for him to walk this way so I can use the lantern. You know what, Cecil? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why is that? You know, because the murderer is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turned on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. Looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this device. Yep. Yeah, I've seen this. I can go into the telephone upstairs? I guess that's probably what I need to do. Wait. Okay. So I have to wait. So I have to wait for the officer to call, and then I can go upstairs. How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I've always liked small, cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I'm always feel like crawling in it. The place I felt most at home is that space between my bed and the wall. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. Ah, we're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. Time's passing, yep.
Oh, is this the superintendent? I'm so glad I thought I was all alone.
Go there.
He hung up.
Okay. So there's this.
Lynn ran away. The detective yelled at me, the old pigeon man ignored me, and then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is a complete shambles.
That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would he have preferred getting scalded by the steam? Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyway. Okay, so now what? I can go down below. I'm in the ball. So I have to wait for the ball to drop, I guess? Okay. Okay, hold on. There it goes! The murder machine has started! And if the whole thing plays out, that gun on the wall will go off. But before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks. There must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it. Here goes. Oh shit, okay. Toy cake. Balance toy. Okay, examine it. Oh, I know this toy. The wheel spins and moves down the pole. Hey look, there's a thread attached to it. It loops around the clock and is tied to the frame, and the gun is in. And it seems to be connected by our fiery Mr. Cupid as well. The toy seems to be the heart of this entire mechanism. But inertia is surprisingly powerful. I can't stop it once it's set into motion. Toolbox. Okay. Oh! Okay, so I need to hit the ball back, I guess. So my timing was just like slightly off there. But wait a minute, the swinging shovel. I wonder if that can be used as a weapon somehow against our Mr. Cupid. Yeah. Luckily they put you like right back there. There's been a murder! The murder most foul. How's it going, Mike? I'm gonna try and reconnect my controller, because god do I hate using the keyboard. Good, hell yeah. There we go. Love to hear it. Yeah, at work or you got the day off? I know you had to work on the weekend, which you don't normally gotta do. Oh no, this is too early. I'm a dumbass. At work, but it's an office day today. Fair. Move the hoist? What does this do? So Frankie Super Chew. Hell yeah, dude. Let's... start over. Because I moved that shovel far too quickly. Yeah, do your thing, Lynn. It's okay. Come on. Okay. Hey, that was pretty good just now. Maybe if we were on a putting green. Well, with the swing of that, maybe you could put it to some use here. Good thinking. I just might be able to use this trick somehow. If I could change the path the ball takes. That's great and all, but it looks like we're all out of time this round. How? How do I change the path of the ball? Like, does the device have to be at the very bottom? Or do I need to, like, use the motor sooner? Open the trap door. There's a trap door? Tony Ra? Por qué? The only thing I can choose to interact with here... No, that was too early. Unless there's something up top I need to do first. Okay, hold on. There is nothing I can do up top first. It was a premature shovel. You hate it when that happens, man. Like, really embarrassing when that happens. Okay. Okay, hold up. No, what? What? Oh, damn it. I was not on the game. Alright, there's that other thing that's on the table below. I don't think I've tried to interact with that, so that's probably what I'm missing here. Okay, so ball drops. Toy cake. Oh, I see. Okay. Hey. Early ball stick stream. It's true. How's it going, Brongo? Score. Hell yeah. What just happened? It looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased. Again. Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Cecil? My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. Fate averted. Again. How you doing today, Brongo? What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers. I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. At work. God, we love work. The party poppers, the gun going off, it seems so familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present? Please don't die again, Lynn? Or is she gonna go for like a full dozen deaths? Cecil, are you there? Lynn is talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. Yeah. Mind meld. You are here! I knew it. I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. So, did you have something particular you wanted to say to me? I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone. A murder case? All by yourself? Yeah, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it then? Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case. Some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case. But if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. Do you know who shot me? You have your life and your memory back now, so let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all. I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part. Not clear. I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot, maybe from somewhere far away? So you didn't see the culprit. I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one that shot you. Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me, so why would I shoot you before I got it? Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her. Girl with the bow? Oh, the one that's in her apartment. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camilla? How do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla alright? She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. Although, I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my, what in the world is going on? Why would anyone want to hurt Camilla and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? These assholes. I saw them. The people who were calling you their target. So, I'm a suspect and a target. Could this night possibly get any worse? It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? You know what they say, when it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you needed me? Need my powers? I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight, and then you saved my life again, and then like a third time you saved my life. And you know, I'm grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. Maybe if you save my life a fourth time, I could learn to trust you. But 3 just ain't gonna cut it, mister. That's too bad. So I had some important information that you wanted, huh? That's right. You called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on. Important lead, eh? You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly, tonight at the junkyard. And you fell for it, even given how fishy it sounds. You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know. But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. Hey, that's right, you said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Oh boy. But I guess I understand. So what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess? They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla. Oh yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? What about you, Cecil? What are you gonna do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead if you leave. You're my only lead if you leave, ... I just realized, you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about we just agree to use each other? That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do me a favor first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. A prison? That's the place I was calling for the That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. We good? Work schedule for a prisoner. Yes, the prisoners are given different jobs details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prison number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. So we gotta go to prison. Okay, see you later. See ya. But don't die again, if you can help it. He's schmovin'. Looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we've started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I better go to the prison. Am I winning, son? We're making some progress. We just finished chapter 5. How you doing, Counterfeit? Lynn died a third time already. It's only been 40 minutes of gameplay. Lost memories of self. A forgotten murder case. Saw that I went live while I was at work. Yeah, we're on vacation time, so we're doing some earlier streams than normal. A dead guy and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. Okay. That's why this exists. To help me get back out of here. I wonder how that detective who keeps dying is doing. Hope she's still alive. I bet she's pretty pleased with herself, keeping so much of the Reaper's attention focused on her. That little lady is waiting for her at the chicken kitchen. After I take care of this assignment, I better head there too. Alright, so we're going to prison first, then we're going to the chicken kitchen to get some delicious chicken. How you guys doing?
It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detectives, matching bookends blue and green, yelled at me.
Yeah, forget all about that. Now you listen to me, kid.
Yes, sir?
You're bright as the sun. Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it.
Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone?
He was giving you some harsh life advice, dude. But maybe it's worth listening to. Uniformed men's office. I believe, yeah, she said that these are the guys she was talking to. We got perfect posture and bad posture.
So how are the preparations coming along? I think they're taking care of them right now. Yeah, man, I'm not looking forward to this. That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours, and then it's time. I guess we should just get back to work. Yeah, I guess you're right.
This guy on the left fucking kills me. The atmosphere sure seems tense. I guess I'll just get back to my work as well. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. His prisoner number is D99. Alright then. How do I get to these cells? I better try to get some information here first. Well, we got some notes. Let loose, let loose. Oh. To get to the other side of the map.
Hey, Bailey. Try putting up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection, prisoner C74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I'd better prepare. Prisoner C74, eh? What did that big whale do anyway? You don't know about the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro who what?
Jesus Christ. You good?
C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the chief commissioner. Jesus. Why the heck did he do all that? That's what the detective who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, they asked. And? The guy looked confused, thought about it for a while and said, bring me 5 servings of curry and rice, on the double. Curry and rice. That's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with a flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames.
What the heck did he do that for?
Because the curry was too spicy, he said.
Okay. None of that.
Huh? It was too spicy, and I just lost it, he said. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how did a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-74 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy.
Well, now I want to see what the other memo is.
Ah! Why would you quit throwing my important duty memos away?
Oh, I'm back over here. Great. What about this memo, though?
Hey, Bailey.
H.
What's the matter? You can't even put up a memo properly? Let me see this. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C-38, eh? What did that punk do anyway? You ever heard the story about the secret rendezvous case? Secret who what? C-38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. A huge incident? What was it? A murder or something? In a way, it was even worse than a murder, because it had to do with national secrets. Huh? National Secrets? A rock band? I'm lost. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous, but the lyrics C-38 was singing were completely different from usual. National secrets? Nani? So how was that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriation, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how would a rock singer know any top secret information? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-38 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. Ah! Would you quit throwing away my important duty memos? Oh no. Oh, thank goodness, he posted another one. But I mean, I gotta know the story of this memo as well. Classic eyeball. Dude, I just gotta know. Wasting time reading memos. Yeah. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. This is important. This is the prisoner I need to know. The chief is preparing it for him right now. Ooh, how fancy. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us, too. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member.
Shit, okay.
It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that, of all people? The motive, everything, all a complete mystery. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently, this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You don't know what kind of prison this is, do you?
You don't know what kind of prison... You know what kind of prison this is, don't you?
It's a special prison, built just for these kinds of special cases. That D99, who knows what he's thinking, or hiding behind that beard of his. I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me.
So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, eh? And apparently he has a beard.
Would you quit throwing away my porn, dude? It's time.
Oh? Hey, it's the Rockstar. That's C38. Okay. Oh, he's made a house of cards.
There, it's done.
Okay, so I need to get to the other side. So we gotta use the memo again. But this time, we don't care.
Hey, Bailey.
Oh, I'm tempted. Nah. I'm gonna do the thing.
Do it.
Would you quit sending these memos over here?
No.
Huh? Wait until I figure out how you always know the exact instant a memo starts falling. Not until I solve that mystery. Okay. We got all the information. Next time! I will find the answer next time. I guess it's time to try and find a new path. Alright, that's the game basically telling me, move on. You've done it all. Ah!
Just the kind of excitement I need to wake me up. Well, I told you, it's only for emergencies. Don't play with it. And I told you it wasn't me. You know, I thought this work would be a lot more exciting. Sometimes I don't know which is my real job. Going on rounds or building houses out of cards. Well, you'd better know. And you ought to know that I'm just kidding. Urgh.
Alright, I am in here now. What's this? The button. Press the button! Whew, I made it in time. I'm guessing that kid they were talking about, the one who sang the national secrets. If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells. Great. So, no! You bastard. We're in the guitar. So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for this spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Peace out. I'm done.
Alright, C38, back to your cell.
Hey man, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man.
A proper walk for a proper led life. Now let's go.
Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music.
The whole way, huh? There's a guy with a beard. So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information?
Damn. I don't think I could take another second in this stinking pit. Looks like Guardman is gone. All this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this one's will finally do it. Go, go, go! Come on, sausage head. What?
This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. Prisoner D99 has a beard. There's one of those little blackboards that Lynn said would be in the cell. Maybe I should check out Spikey's schedule for tomorrow. Sure. Drum. I mean, I'm gonna play the drum real quick. Bam. Look at that. Music. Electric guitar. Bunk. I guess I gotta wait for this guy to walk over. Yeah. Note. So this is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Let me give it a little read. Tonight. I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. But there's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read. I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? Huh. What am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. But actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, I might as well try to find prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm there. I can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. But of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. Very good. Very good. Oh, there we go. This telephone. It looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. So this will take me back to the guard room, which I don't want to go back to. Emergency button. An emergency button. An emergency in a prison. That's got to be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. just a smidge of a try. Huh. That caused quite an uproar, I guess. I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. It might be fun to watch. Let's see. If I want to change the view, I can use WAS to move the screen. Maybe their behavior will give me a clue about my next step. So he's painting. Oh! I hate how that man looks. Holy crap. So he receives the memo from the punk. So if I sound the alarm, it gets people moving, eh? Maybe I can use their movements to get around myself. That way I can get an idea of what's going on in each cell. Okay, hold on. Okay, so this is just an empty cell. Nothing in here. Okay, hold on. I kind of want to see what happens here. So we sent this guy a circle memo. Doing something weird with a spoon. Good to go, apparently. Into the waste bin. Moves the toilet. Oh! And then he starts digging. Okay, so he's burrowing a tunnel. So I need this guy to be on the other side of the room. Press the button, and then quickly jump over to the X. There we go. So, what is this machine? Updated the phone book. Great. By the looks of him, this must be the curry lover from the police department siege castle. Oh, right, he's the one that burnt down a place. Because of curry. But never mind that, where did he come? Where did he just come from? What's going on in this cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just be safe. Maybe I better check the curry lover's schedule for tomorrow too. Just in case. Have you learned how to read in the last, like, 5 seconds? I still can't read. But I better go check out prisoner D99's cell anyway. Maybe I can find some kind of information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like. Oh, I see what I need. So, we're gonna get a memo that he's good to go to start digging again. But then, when he's down there, I need to ring the bell so that he'll come scurrying back up thinking that there's an emergency. And then I can possess the spoon as he throws it across the room. And that'll let me get across. I really don't like how flaccid his head is. Just not a very big fan of it. Okay. So, ring the bell. Getting the spoon. There we go. Looks like this curry lover has come back when he hears the bell. I can't make heads or tails out of his behavior once he gets back, though. But this prisoner isn't the one I'm looking for. I'll just chalk this guy up to, it takes all kinds. I better try to find a yeah, thank you. Same thing here. It looks like this is just an internal phone, too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Yep, thank you. I don't need to ring the bell yet. Alright, here's our man. What a strange cell. And the prisoner decided he seems to be enjoying himself. It's the last cell in the area. So that means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guards said...
D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member.
What in the world really happened here? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective, and that's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Picture frame. I mean, I need to open it. Photos, eh? I wonder if these are his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. Their faces have been blotted out with black paint. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. I'm sure that this is nothing. Nothing of interest is happening here. A newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. It's probably about D99's case. Man murders wife or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, it's this prisoner, alright. Alright, what theories can I craft around Beard Paint Man? He's probably... I'm guessing he's related to Lynn. Like, blood relative. So the work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99. The information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. Oh, yeah, she said she was trying to investigate a murder that's already been So, I'm guessing this is her dad. And he was framed for the murder of her mom. But she knows something about what happened. And he was framed. Okay. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. Huh? What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboard of the other prisoners, but this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Will this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment anyway. Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was going to turn out. Some things in this world can be read, even if no one can't read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. I better get this important information to Lynn as fast as I can. I can't... Look, I want to get... I can't get to the floor. It's right there. It's so close. I have to close this again.
D99, dinner!
Quite a feast tonight, I see. And I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels.
D99, I know it's kind of pointless to ask now, but just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it?
I agree, it's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken, and it's been forgotten by everybody. Myself included.
Detective Jowd!
Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut.
Art. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time.
What's that?
Who is the man in that painting?
Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know. So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces.
He knows me! What did I do?
Now could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace.
Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you.
The plot thickens. What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lin is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lin. Fast. And not for her sake. For mine. To solve this mystery of me. Trick time! Yo, look! He's going hog wild on that chicken. Holy shit. Wastebasket. Yes, please. Alright. That's for later. We're leaving. The cell phone doesn't connect to the outside. And I got questions I want to ask Lin. I gotta get to a place that has an external line. And fast. I mean... the guard room. Alright, this guy gets a different voice than all the other regular cops.
This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Ah, Chief, it's you! They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on then. Oh, and one more thing. Inspector Cabanela wishes to speak to you.
Evening, Cabanela here. How you boys doing?
Inspector Cabanela, fine, sir.
You got another little call tonight, don't you? From my baby?
From Lin? Well, yes.
Did my girl have anything interesting to say?
Not especially. She hung up almost immediately.
I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let her know right away. That's a good fella.
Yes, sir.
You try to cover it up and I'll make sure you regret it very much. Very much.
Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately.
Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all.
Yes, sir.
Carry on. Then I might pop in a little later.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir.
We leaving. Do we want to go there? No, we want to find Lin. Lin should be heading for the chicken kitchen now. But the call from police headquarters intrigues me too. It looks pretty obvious right now that white-suited inspector suspects Lin, and she's been being considered a fugitive, so that's not good. Wonder if I should go check in on the chief and the inspector in white too.
Inspector Cabanela seems to be looking for her too. You're Lin, I mean. Inspector Cabanela, what would the special investigation unit want with Lin? I don't know. I guess something happened that we don't know about. Tonight of all nights. Inspector Cabanela must be upset too. Weren't he and prisoner D99, Detective Jode, good friends? You sure about that? If they were such good friends, how come Inspector Cabanela never came to visit us?
Visit him.
He's the head of special investigation. He's a very busy man. Why? Well, what's wrong? Jode was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me, rotting away in a place like this, and I can't even do anything to help Lin. What am I doing with my life? This is a new side of you. It's kind of endearing. Anyway.
Oh. Oh, no.
Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know.
Alright. External line. Let's go check here first. Oh, he's got bare feet. Oh no.
Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison. Hey, Inspector Cabanella. We were just a little too late. So close, eh, Inspector?
We still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We had Point X surrounded all right. All night. If he shows up, we'll nab him. And we can still make it.
By the way, what's going on with the other case, the junkyard murder? She did it, eh? No question about it.
She's a bad little baby. I hated saying that. Disappearing from the scene like that? Wonder what she ran off to play. Where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it. Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. And raise the antenna. Cool. Alarm, speaker, lower screen. They don't notice anything.
I just don't believe it. Why would you do a thing like that?
Afraid I don't have the answer for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby.
Is that the security camera tape the investigation you just delivered? I kept an eye. There's some pretty solid evidence against her.
Evidence? Nothing like it, baby.
What a murder case now on such an important night.
His feet are so rendered. They're so rendered. Tisk, tisk. I think you have that wrong, Chief. A murder case now for that very reason that it is such an important night. Before I go find Lynn at the chicken kitchen, it sounds like there's an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. But it's funny. Why do I have this bad feeling about what's on this tape? The junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. Huh. I'm guessing there's a evil ghost involved here. I saw myself shot right before my eyes. By Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me though. Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her?
The truth is the truth. No matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanella.
It wasn't me who played that tape just now, baby.
And by the way, Inspector Cabanella, there's something on that tape that troubles me.
And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears.
I had a look at the photo of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different.
Hey, he's right. That is strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs, but I changed his fate, so I should have been out of the picture. I didn't even register that. But there I am, down on the lower level. I have the answer to your mystery right here. A few minutes after the murder took place. Oh? Cat! Meh. We've seen that cat before, though. I'm confused. Anyway.
Is that a black cat?
You got, baby. Fur feline messed up our crime scene, and then the little cat culprit vanished into the night. Looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X. Come in, Chief.
The chief here. Did he show up? Oh, no, sir, not yet, but... Idiot. I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn.
Oh, shit. What? You see my baby over there, do you?
I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What did you say, Inspector?
Detective! Get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her.
Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? I took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint the location.
Don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. What is happening?
What happened? Detective, come in. Now what? What happened this time?
Damn it! This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. We gotta go. Yep. So Lynn has shown up at Point X. But I thought she was on her way to the chicken kitchen. What's going on? But one thing is clear, something big just happened. What if I had gone to the chicken kitchen first? Wait, Point X is the chicken kitchen. Okay, never mind. What are you doing? Get your buns over here! What did you say? Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like for a poor hungry customer who have the food delivery delayed. Excuse me? But this is the chicken kitchen, is it not? What? Aren't I talking to the police? The police? Did something happen that you needed assistance with? Something happened here, you ask? More like, there's nothing left here. I gotta go. Wait!
What's going on?
Something, that's what. Something is definitely going on. I'm a detective. And that something is far from nothing. That's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way.
You're going to Point X?
Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be.
Inspector, you being there isn't gonna change anything. Why put yourself through it?
I have a responsibility, and I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet.
Right, that's true. Do what you must then.
Stop with the feet! Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. It seems like forever ago that I found that out. And now my mind is even blanker than that blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go get my answers. The Chicken Kitchen. The Point X the police have surrounded. And the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? Is that it for Chapter 6? Sheesh! Hell yeah. Ooh. So there was a dead body in the chicken kitchen. So I guess I know what we're doing next. I just can't get the image I saw at police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet. The restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got here, I found the place in ruins. Holy, okay, oh god. Whoa, what in the world happened here? Oh, the heavens! What do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as I liked, until she had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she had her fill a time or two. The chef seems to be in quite a panic. Still smiling, though. Was that a loaf of chicken? I think that's exactly what that was, Zeus. Because everything that's in the chicken kitchen is made of chicken. So the bread is also chicken. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. That's true. This guy, on the other hand, very dead. I mean, his hat. Roll that tire. According to that police radio conversation I heard, Lynn should be here, but I don't see her anywhere. It seems like bad luck has it in for that redhead. Did she get crushed by the giant chicken loaf? Is that her body underneath it? Oh no. So I was half expecting to see her in trouble again. I spotted the corpse of the van driver. Yeah, look at that, there's Lynn. Look at me! I'm dead! What took you so long? Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim. Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know? Well, and? How did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about, too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. So you're the one who killed me. Just gonna air that out right away. On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police's office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him, her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? Because I told you before, you were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What? What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into. So I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before. Huh? But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. Whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You gotta believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all my memories back. But maybe I really didn't. You told me something. I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No! No! I didn't shoot you! Please tell me. What did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet. Blank. Blank? No! I'm guessing that means that he's going to die tomorrow. Huh? I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? Huh? It means something. It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do, it's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed. Executed? Execution. Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never. Detective Joad would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case. The prisoner wants it. There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So this prisoner D99, Detective Joad, he must be connected to me in some way too. What gives you that impression? After all, he obviously knows me. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you were just casually waltzed in here. Inspector Cabanela? What in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess I'd have to say because of you? Me? Huh? I had a brochure for the chicken kitchen on me? Do you remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. The note I didn't get a chance to read. It had a place and time written on it. The chicken kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight. Yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. And this here is Point X. So that must mean the mark the police are waiting for was me? So what are you gonna do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That'd be easy enough to do. All you have to do is just not save me. No, I'm a good guy. Wait, do I have a choice? I could just end the game here? No. Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? No, there's no way. Okay. What am I gonna do now? I'm gonna save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. I'd like to know who these guys are as well. I want answers, and I'm gonna find them. But to do that, I'm gonna need your help. Okay. I won't say thank you, not yet. Not the fourth time, huh? And I won't say I'm sorry either, but I'll help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now I think it's time to go back to the past. I can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all. Alright, let's see what happened. $10 o'clock, on the dot. The note said the chicken kitchen at 10. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to be. You know my name. What's this? Okay, so that's how I get up to the second floor. Whoa, blue people. Now, I don't want to make assumptions based on the color of their skin, but we've only had bad... The two blue skin people we met have been assassins. Where's my chicken? Ah, there it is. Can I eat that thing? Yo, sick backflip. Holy. Nicely done, Lynn. And dead. You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways? But I'll say this. It was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? The next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make a note of that for next time. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it, you know, the detective thing and all. Okay, so I need to prevent the waitress from coming back downstairs. That way Lynn doesn't have to push her out of the way of the oncoming car. And then she won't be standing underneath the chicken when it falls. A sentence I did not expect to say. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. Yeah, so that's the game telling me that I can't prevent the car from coming through the window. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started.
Alright, puzzle time.
Soul here. Menu board. Bell. Sign holder. Note. I know what this note says. What does the sign say? It's no use. I can't... Oh, right. I can't read. Let's see. Oh, hey. Now I remember what that sign says. If you'd like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times. Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said, those are the rules, apparently. I said, apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here? Quite a stickler for the details, this detective. Okay. So, to get the waitress to come over here, gotta ring the bell. You want more water? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. And what's with the more water bit? Oh, well, come on, this is your 3rd glass. Okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. But I would like to see you bringing me my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. Into the water jug. Thank you. Trick time. Get into the cart. So we can go upstairs. Now what do we do while up here? Is the real question. I'll wait for her to roll the chicken forward. Trunk. Examine trunk? This is one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy too. It's very suspicious. And red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn. I wanted to see what's inside. Okay, I guess I'm stuck at the trunk for the time being. There's a bell over there. I just need to get to the bell and ring it 3 times.
So what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal?
Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted.
Yeah, and they were pretty amazing too, weren't they? These fellows who sung out national secrets during our live TV broadcast.
And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage.
What if he double crosses us? That wouldn't be pretty.
No, he needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well.
Yeah, and to think that we had to be here on this extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind.
How do they know about the cases of the special prison? Special prison? The guy who sang national secrets, the man who held siege to Metro Police, those cases are classified information. I heard about both of those cases, and recently too. The perpetrator in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public. So Prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of these special cases too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. They couldn't be that couldn't just be a coincidence, could it? Okay.
What is it, beauty?
Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good.
Now you're talking, beauty, my dear. That's just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot. Just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that.
All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping.
They can sense me?
My sixth sense is very strong, you know.
That's all right, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go, across the bridge of poultry to the land of love.
God, what a walk animation for this little fuck. Oh, what a skeeve. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What's with her with her sixth sense? But you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Yeah? Like what? Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. They left their trunk. I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific, says the ghost. But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? It looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we gonna do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, you'd better shake a leg or we're gonna miss what they're saying. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg, not having legs and all. They're still talking about something. I want to hear. Me too. Oh, he dropped his glass. Great. Dispense. Alright, I broke a glass. So I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we? We just might be. Okay, well, I have 2 thoughts. Number 1, if we want to get over to where those 2 are, we have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow. Sounds about right. What's your other thought? It doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be much help. So I guess we have to find somebody who can help them. Yeah, we gotta ring the bell 3 times to get the waitress to come out to red water. You rang. Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? And so you decided to call me. Oh, that's so sweet. Forgive me. But I didn't ring for anybody. What? Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly. But I've been working here for 2 days and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Now, would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? She has a surprisingly short career with this place. Huh. Okay, so we get her to come back up here and then we knock glass on the ground. While she's hanging out at the bar. There we go. Oh, you just broke that glass, just like you did my heart. A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. You can't just leave it, somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? Let me into the trunk. The only thing we can allow customers to lose here are their cares. Please, sorry, miss, please go and let them know about the trunk. And if you would be so kind. How gallant of you. I just might fall for you, you know. Let me in. Let me into the case. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Oh no! I'm stuck! She's so speedy. Well, goodbye. I've been working here for 2 days, and I had my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night working here, though. It's been fun. I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Imagine job hopping after 2 days. Of all the things to forget, it would have been pretty. It wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this. Let me in. Let me in! I'm stuck. Everybody gone, huh? The waitress, the trunk guy. Looks that way, yeah. And yet here we sit. Yep, looks like it. I think we might have forgotten something important. Alright. Gotta go back. So I have to jump to the suitcase while the glass is being filled with liquor. So we ring the bell. Waitress comes upstairs to talk to bartender. We jump into the dispenser to turn it on, and then we jump over to the suitcase. Oh, nope, not allowed, apparently. So what do I need to do? Trick time. Can I dispense again? Hold on. Will dispensing again do anything? It won't. Okay. Okay, good. He put another glass down. Yo, what's up, balls? How goes the Monday? Alright, so we're in the suitcase now. Great. Here we are, finally. Nothing much, just started a S1. I'm not sure what that means, Balls. I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though. Nami? I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them, after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? SL1 soul level. Soul level 1? What's soul level? This is one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy, too. It's very suspicious and red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. Oh, Dark Souls. So you're doing a level 1 run of Dark Souls 1? Darn, I wanted to see what's inside. Dark Souls 3. Ah. Flower Vase Light. Can I listen to what they're saying? There we go. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ow, that hurt, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Ah, right. Who to invite to our wedding? If we got married, that is, of course. We can talk about that now that we're alone. You've already done Dark Souls 1 and most of Elden Ring. Damn, man, that's hella impressive. I don't know if I have it in me to ever attempt a level 1 run of those games. But aren't we alone now, Beauty? Huh? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. Huh? Oh shit, okay. Because you can't kill Melania. The thought of doing Melania level 1. No thank you. No thank you. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks that way, yeah. It's not over yet, though. It's not? What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm gonna be in just a few seconds. But before that happened, maybe there's something we can do from here. Alright, we got a little bit of time. Swing the lights. Oh, I'm so close. Come on. Come on. It's right there. Did I get a haircut? No. Yes. Alright, I'm on the chicken bone. And now it's gonna swing over to the other side. Oh, no. Okay, what can I do? Ooh. Wait, what? Oh, we're going 2 layers deep. We're going 2 layers deep. I'm just not wearing my hair back today, Balls, is probably what you're seeing. I thought about suggesting overburdened Elden Ring challenge run, but it's so close to the place I already did. True. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that, and you were like that too. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? What? Even further? But how? Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? I never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go, but if we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death too. Oh, wow! I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. Okay. Oh man. Now my mind's racing. It's like how far do we go in this game? What the? Oh, he's a cop.
What? That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? And we just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case, extremely important witness, currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanela? They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I better call this in. Poor Lynn. I wonder what she did this time.
Oh, he's the guy that called the police chief's base.
Inspector Cabanela is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know.
An overburdened run. So basically just fat rolling the whole time? Or is your movement speed like lowered if you're also overburdened? It's even worse than that. That's like...
This is Point X. Idiot! Yes, sir, I'll go get her.
You literally can't roll or jump? That sounds miserable. Though I guess I didn't do a whole lot of rolling because I just used a tower shield anyway.
I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things.
With such a small body, you probably only have... Oh, sorry, this is... He's listening in on them.
With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match.
Ouch, that hurts, beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you.
What the heck is this?
I spy a ladybug.
A ladybug?
I just hate little bugs.
I can't hear very well.
And your stamina regen is also reduced? Ugh. Wow, that van driver was a detective. It looks like it. I noticed something, though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Oh, okay. So the device was on the chicken? Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo! Now let's stop it from happening. Okay, Hey, this place. This is the place that white-suited inspector phoned tonight. This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. But then one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park ever again. Whoa. Those are some really, really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Hold it! Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever. Let's get started. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. Yep. Flashing light. So I can start... It doesn't look like the detective is going to come. Might as well turn it off. It's pretty loud.
What the?
Okay, so that's for startling, I guess. Recline seat. Raise seat. I don't have many options until he comes into the vehicle. Okay, so if I recline the seat now, that'll... Yeah. Okay. Wait. Now if I raise the seat... Okay. I have placed something on his seat. Do I just need to, like, waste time? Who is this detective talking to? Don't keep yelling at me about these things. But they might be talking about something ridiculously important. That's true, but still. It might be the person who really shot you! Now you're just throwing things out there. But in any case, it looks like it's too late to get to the phone now. Darn, I think we missed our chance. Okay, hold on. Does he have something on him? Okay, what else is there? Like, he walks past the front of the vehicle, right? Oh, maybe the light will get his attention? And then maybe he'll pick up the binoculars, and then I can use them to ride over to the telephone?
What are these doing here?
Yeah, okay.
What's the matter?
Detective Ringe, this is Memory.
What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report.
Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm gonna put a ladybug on them.
A ladybug? You mean a listening device?
Oh shit, she's an undercover cop. That's why she doesn't work at places for very long. Ah!
Don't do anything to blow your cover. Inspector Campanella will be furious.
But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you?
Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you.
Thanks. Later then.
Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots?
Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick. Sure.
Suspicious?
I mean, come on. As soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table.
Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would.
You got it. Oh wow, that waitress was an undercover agent. And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh yeah, sorry. I was really thirsty, so, you know.
No, I don't know.
Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision. I feel like going with the waitress is probably what I need to do. I guess we can't use the phone right now. In the past, we could only... Did I choose the wrong thing? I guess I did. Whatever. Guess we're staying here for a bit. But I feel like this is wrong. We'll stay off the radio unless it was important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie Detective Lynn, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we've heard this conversation before. He's on the move. There isn't much time left. We have to stop him. Fast. Otherwise he's gonna crash into the chicken kitchen. This is like that game, isn't it? A game of chicken. Sorry, but what's a game of chicken? Sorry. I better choose my audience more carefully the next time I tell a joke. Never mind that. We have to do something. Okay. What do I gotta work with? Yeah! Look at that. Problem solved! Everything's A-okay now. What do you think you're doing? Oh, I just thought I'd better do something. Well, hurry up and put the seat back up! I can't, it's too heavy. All I can do now is hope this guy has strong ab muscles. Awesome, now he'll crash earlier. Problem solved. Well, time's up. Oops, that was my bad. I get that you feel like you had to do something, but that... Well, there really isn't much I can do once the van is moving. We should rethink this. Was there any other path before? Guess I better rewind the clock. Yeah. We gotta go back to the chicken kitchen. We can't stop. We have to start over. Okay. It's fine. Am I able to fast forward this at all? I don't think I can. Actually, hold on. Controls. Oh, it takes me directly to the Steam page to alter the controls. What the hell? 2. 2 is the button that I use to automatically advance messages, apparently. I would not have gathered that. Okay, with the binoculars.
What are these doing here?
This is not fast forwarding. Go there. Yeah, I just chose the wrong answer. I wanted to go here and I just picked the wrong thing. Don't mind me. Hey, look where we are. The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. I hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say, where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. Okay, that's a clue of some kind. Switch, scrunch, and stretch the t-shirt. Alright, first of all, let's turn the switch on. What's wrong? I can't seem to raise the switch. It won't budge. Yeah, well, not surprising considering this whole place is sticky with grease. I bet it must be stuck. Yeah, it does feel pretty sticky. But the switch were already raised. I bet I could manage to lower it. Okay, so I can't turn it on, but I can turn it off. Pot. Kettle. Hat. Alright, we gotta rock the kettle. Hey, look what she's doing. Do you think that could be... Yeah, she's probably planning the ladybug. Now that I think about it. Is this... It's this waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out and wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of a huge disaster that's slowly being planted in a chicken. Hey, I just had a good idea. About what to do about the ladybug. No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident. And all we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it. That's great. So good. How do I do... Well, I'm in the hat. It's smoky in here. So I'm guessing she's gonna pull it up. And turn it off. What did that do? Oh, his hat got knocked over. Which is pouring wine onto a chicken. Which is causing the chicken to go on fire. Okay. Hey, what's up with this lazy Susan? It's acting up today. Maybe it's out of sorts because I was spinning around on it yesterday. An interesting thing to do for a lady her age. Maybe it's out of sorts. How about thinking maybe it might be broken? But it really isn't broken. It's just us ghosts, obviously. What are you doing? Can't you tell? I thought I'd give it a little spin. Oh, I get it. You're trying to get it in the way of her planting the ladybug. But it just seems to be making her all the more determined. I guess this isn't going to work. It's smoky in here. Oh! I need the chicken to be taken to a different place. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. There's a second chicken that is on a plate. So I just need her to turn away, and then I'll swap the chickens so that she brings the chicken to the wrong person. Yeah, turn away. Yes. Just like the Princess Bride. There, all set. I've saved 2 lives today. There, how about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it. La la la, chicken. That's so beautiful, chicken. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. What the heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you. La la la. This man really loves his chicken. Fate averted. Well, it looks like you escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hem. Yeah, but I haven't escaped the worst darkness of the terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating a case, and it was supposed to give you information on that case? Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about that case you're looking into. Yeah, I guess I should. But let's get back to the new present first. Okay, sure. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. But I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her. See her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. Okay. Phone. I can just use the phone. Back to the chicken kitchen. The disastrous accident had been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. She eats chicken just like her dad. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Telephone. Menu. Bell. Ding ding ding. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Ridges. Come to see me, didn't ya? Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us, just pretend we're not here.
Why don't you try some chicken while you're here?
No thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me.
So, how did it turn out with my ladybug?
Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important task. Could you leave us to it?
No, stay right there!
Huh?
I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. I need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong.
Lynn, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know.
He's right, sheesh. Anyway, I better move now while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved the detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy Missile. I thought the one I saved are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. Well, I'm headed back. Lots of things to do, you know.
Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs.
Someday I'll plant a bug on you, Detective.
Odd girl.
I agree.
Me too.
It's a bit...
Listen, Lynn. You've explained your side and I understand. But there's an APB out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly?
No can do. I'm meeting somebody here.
Meeting somebody? Oh yeah, that's right. The little lady Camilla. Why do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant. Now, how can that be a coincidence?
I don't know, but it is a coincidence.
Hey, is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Jowd's case on your own? Inspector Cabanella is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay?
Trick time. Alright, let's talk.
So, how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for?
It's great! But you know, with Detective Ringe, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me, I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That kind of taken the edge off of my appetite. Ah, brother. But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's gonna give me a pass, just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Ringe, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you were unconscious the first time I saved you, too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. You might be right. Okay, I'll leave Ringe to you then. But I still got lots of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Let's get started then. Tell me about Jowd. What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like a more than just a co-worker. Yeah, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
On that day 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park, and then suddenly somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared I thought I was going to die. And then... he appeared. Detective Jowd. And then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to...
You alright now? Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's why you became a detective, huh?
That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about.
But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife.
Exactly. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Detective Ringe works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important detail is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation.
A nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though.
But that's what he said. Anyway, it's at a couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. Oh, God.
Those two, huh?
They certainly are an odd pair.
Is this other party they're waiting for me?
It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal, except for one person.
There he is!
Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before.
Inspector Cabanela, huh?
Apparently you're a real favorite of his. A favorite? Yeah, well, there's a reason for that.
And what's that?
Tell me why. Inspector Cabanela and Detective Jowd were good friends.
Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that.
They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in the friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanela, well, I guess he just had a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two lead the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanela is different now. He's changed a little. I would bet money on Cabanela being the secret bad guy of this whole game. It seems almost too obvious. He changed. Ever since the Detective Jowd incident, now he distances himself from fieldwork, and he started to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. And so that's how he became head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanela took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam, fudging my exam scores for me. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanela, eh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happened tonight. It sure has taken Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that just about sums it up. Doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more girls gotta eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe, no matter what. Camilla and that music box, too. Music box? Oh yeah, the wooden music box. The box was a present from Detective Jowd. From Detective Jowd? Yeah, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after the murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday, when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So what's inside? I don't know. I can't open it. That's a shame. Cecil, Did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel. How hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. She finished the chicken. That was great. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressive you are with the way I took care of that chicken.
Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jowd's?
What if it was?
I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jowd's, you know. It's tonight. His execution.
But there's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. That's not very long from now.
It's gonna happen pretty soon.
Isn't there anything we can do to stop it?
Of course not. It's too late now.
Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I guess that's what we're gonna do now. I'm gonna go see him then.
What? See who?
Who else? The Justice Minister.
Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time.
I'm going. Cecil.
Me?
Get to the prison. Stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Wrench, I'll be going now.
Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I could do?
Could you find Camilla? She's supposed to be here on her way.
Oh, your little Camilla? Okay, you got it. I'll look for her.
Okay, you know what to do, Cecil. You have to save Detective Jowd. Alright, can't wait to find you dead again in, like, a few minutes. The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd. So she just loves dying. Can't get enough of it. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway. Chapter 7... Oh, it's 11:55. The execution is in 5 minutes. Well, that's troubling. You believe in me? Thank you. I'll try my best. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what this is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of a foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late?
So, how is it going with the generator in the basement?
Why is he dancing?
They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room.
We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more,
the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that!
look at him go!
Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound you. This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance! We call it the panic dance! This is special detention. Call into the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy, we can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once the generator is back up, I'll record it with the security camera.
We're just gonna take just a little bit of time to watch this man go off. Alright, got it out of my system. Despite how it looks, the situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dancing is certainly intriguing, but that telephone call that came in is even more interesting. The man said he was calling from the death chamber, eh? Now that I have the extension number, I should go check it out.
Generator, still not up. I can't keep this up much longer.
Believe me, nobody is asking you. Why don't you just stop?
Will you dance instead, then? Me? You kidding me? Somebody has to do it!
Oh shit!
If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing until I drop.
Oh, he's going. Oh, he's going. Alright. Internal, please. Special detention? Trick time. So this is the death chamber, eh? But what's going on? I can't see anything. Is this what they call darkness? I better do something about this situation.
This is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here.
That's right, me.
But whew, I never saw that one coming, did ya? Who would've? Anyway, the generator is gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight.
Generator, eh? Once that's restored, this darkness will be gone. It seems that's the first thing that has to be done. I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find the generator. Power supply. Manipulate. Lever lower. Wrench. I've seen this thing before, some kind of tool for turning things. It leaned up against the wall. I wonder if I knock it over, I wonder if he'll even notice. Darn, it's too heavy. It won't budge. Light. Water drop? Oh shit. Oh, it's Creepy Dude. Oh, oh, it's a spoon. Okay. Alright, so we gotta use this, I guess. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. But it doesn't seem to be responding. It's too dark to really tell, though. I guess the first thing I need to do is restore that generator.
Aw, jeez. Where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. I wish I could see in the dark like a cat.
Or like a ghost. Grounding sphere, water bucket, toolbox? I've alerted him to the wrench.
Oh hey, there it is.
Oh, I unintentionally did the thing. I didn't realize there was a water droplet that I could grab onto. Perfect. None of the prisoners were in their cell. Now the lights are back on. But what happened here? The answer is still shrouded in darkness. I better see if I can pick up some more information. I can't seem to shake this bad feeling I've got. Is he asleep? The big guy seems to be taking a nap here. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him up. Rest in peace, curry lover. It's kind of a spooky thing when a ghost says it. Oh yeah? You don't say. Whew. Something really bad happened in this room. Like there was some kind of explosion in here or something. He's already been executed, huh? The electric chair blew out the power. And it looks like the center of the explosion was that thing. That chair. Ugh, that's... I don't like that I can do that. I sure had misgivings when I tried this lever, but nothing happened. Kind of disappointing, really. Maybe something else has to be done first. Do I need to convince someone to sit in the chair? No.
Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All the debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know.
There he is. Inspector Jode. I guess I was too late. So when are they gonna pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car for the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Oh, these are the cops talking.
Yeah, okay.
So Detective Jowd had already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. But that's okay. This isn't a big problem for me. But if the body's taken to the mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost trick to save him before that happens. Hold on. So how do I get over to the mortuary?
This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's gonna blow up again? Or let loose with the juice. Yikes. Shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything, after all. But let's just get this thing fixed, come on. If I'm executed by an accident, I'm gonna go back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me?
It sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. A chair that gives a shock. Can I use that somehow? I mean, yes? Oh wait, the power supply. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. I'll give it a try. Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation, though. So there's power in the chair now.
I got a shock!
There we go. Bucket. Okay.
Son of a...
Rock the cart. Hey, we made it.
Same thing here, too.
Looks like this is just an internal phone, too. It doesn't call outside. So the only place I can go with the cell phone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Alright. Time to try and prevent an execution. Hey, can you hear me?
Where am I?
This is the ghost world. The land of the dead, Detective Jowd. Time to cause an execution.
Detective Jowd. Who is that? Is that me?
Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories.
Oh. So I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that.
That's why you can't remember anything right now.
That's fine with me.
Huh?
I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out.
Memories are like trash.
Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash.
Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lind I'd try to stop her execution.
Lynn. Looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. I remember now. About Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. And what about you? Who are you?
I'm Cecil. I'm looking for my memory. Or trash, as you call it.
Cecil.
Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me.
Sorry, but I'd not have been a very big piece of trash to me.
That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. Here we go! $10:46. Oh, he was executed, like, well in advance. Like 10 minutes. He was already dead before he even got here.
This is the past. 4 minutes before my death.
That's right. You get to see your own execution. And then we're going to change your fate.
But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she? About what I did?
Yeah, she did.
Then is it really the right thing to do? To save a guy like me?
I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. Just mowing down on that chicken. It's clogged!
I'm in position.
He moved the can from one side of the table to the other. He flushed something down the toilet. I'm seeing the path.
So the time is finally here, huh? Yeah, wonder how many years it's been. The last time, you weren't even here yet. I never thought I'd have to attend an execution. But you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright.
Imagine walking like that of your own volition.
Prisoner D99, it's time, let's go.
Alright, men. I'm ready. Sorry, you have to go through this unpleasant experience.
What? No,
Oh well, I guess it's all about collected experiences. For you and for me.
Prepare for test. Throw the switch. Bzzt.
Oh, the chair exploded. And killed him. He wasn't even electrocuted. Jesus. So this is an execution, huh? It seems to me there's got to be a safer way to do it.
It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you. I really do.
It's no laughing matter to me.
That was an example of a failed execution. Although the outcome was the same.
Failed.
They haven't carried out an execution in a long time.
They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short. So I guess that means that if I can stop the explosion...
I don't know about that.
Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead. So what should I do?
Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out.
He's not making this easy. Alright then, 4 minutes from now, this chair will short out and explode, and you'll die.
Very sad.
If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed, and you'll still die.
Sorry I was ever born.
I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to the whole thing must be this chair.
I apologize for all your trouble.
Could you stop with the insincere comments? Alright, so first things first. We are taking the phone.
How's it going in there? We just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared. I see. It's time. Please bring in the prisoner. But that chair. It hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Bailey? There's nothing we can do now. It's time. Alright, I'll send the guard to his cell. I'll have them call when they get in position.
Alright, so let's go there. Oh, right, I can't use the line freely. I have to wait for Bailey to call the other station.
I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? I feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute. If you're gonna dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready. No, nobody will listen to my concerns.
Concerns, huh? So he's worried.
That man is always worried about something. And whatever he's worried about, it always comes true, without fail. Listen to me. That chair is dangerous.
I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you sit on it.
No, that's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guy throws that switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber. Ah, come on, nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it blows up, you way up here, we'll be fine. I know. Why don't we go and test it out first? No way. I don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself.
So this spot should be safe even if it does blow up, eh?
What is it? You have a new look in your eye.
If the switch in the death chamber is thrown, the chair will blow up.
That's right.
And if the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out.
It only stands to reason.
And if there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die.
Precisely. Very nice, Cecil. You've hit upon some excellent points there.
Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. Okay, so we need to get him up here. Get in the chair to short out when nobody is around it. It sounds like it could be a plan. Oh, so I just need to get down there and throw the switch myself before they make it to the bottom. So we're on a time limit. Well, more of a time limit. But in the past world, I couldn't use the phone lines whenever I want. And these guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone much. Maybe I just need to start over? Okay. Guess I better rewind the clock again and see if I can get any other clues. So we don't want to go there. So the officer down here will make a second phone call? There we go.
I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it.
Go there. Okay, so I need to get down, but I can't use the usual method. Unless... Open up. Okay.
Alright, my jam grooved out the clog. Now get down there to Sausage Head. Go, go, go!
Sausage Head. Ugh. In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel.
Now, knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging.
And the guards didn't notice he was gone? So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. So this is a checkpoint. Great. We've done the first half of it.
Cecil, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking.
Almost time for the execution.
If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's gonna get tough.
I think I do have a plan.
Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Well, the problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet.
I'm really sorry about all this trouble you're going to for me.
Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry. Okay, so what can I do? Ring the bell again? That seems to be my only real option. Yeah, because now he's going to go back down below, which I want. Because then I can go into the spoon. Great. And then we can use the spoon to get down to the generator room. Oh wait, no. Okay. That didn't work. So I need to get over to his room instead. Open this. Ooh, you sure can pack it away. A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say. And you have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. What are you going on to do now, Cecil? As long as their iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea. Open the picture frame? Is this newspaper article about your case? Yeah, I tacked it up there as a memento. I can't read, but it probably says something like, man murders wife. A little tactless, Cecil, not gonna lie. There's nothing written on your blackboard. Your schedule for tomorrow is blank. That's because I don't need a schedule. Or a tomorrow. Or memories. This man. I can never tell what he's thinking. Okay, so it says I can't do anything from here. It's not working right now. Maybe they like things quiet during an execution. This guy is a bit too detached. While I was alive, people thought I was a bit too passionate about things. Okay, so... it has to be inside of his room that I do something. But... what? He moves stuff around, right? This thing is as full as I am. Great. That's not good. Oh, is he gonna take that as a sign to... okay. Oh, I get it. I need to use the can of tomato sauce to make a circle on that so that he thinks that it's okay to go underneath. Okay. I understand. I did get flushed, it's true, Brungo. Okay. So, first things first. Ring the bell. So that we can go into the spoon, so that we can get over to Jode's room. I hate this giant baby man. I hate him so much. How are you finding the puzzles in this game? They're fairly clever. Not super complicated, at least not yet. But we did have one earlier where I had to, like, go back into another person's memory. Like, I had to go 2 layers deep, which was a cool change. And, like, it's definitely not super straightforward. You need to do things in a very specific order. Okay, so I wait for him to finish his chicken. And then when he hangs the napkin over the wastebasket, we do that. Perfect. Now we go into the napkin. And he's gonna flush it, which will take us over to Baby Man's cell. And he'll see that it has the ring on it, which means that it's the okay to dig. So then we can get inside of his spoon, so that we can get down below. So that we can flip the switch before our friend gets down there. And blow the chair up before the execution happens. Spoon? Great. It's actually really a clever system. You hate that he licks the spoon even though he's been digging with it. Yep. Well, he doesn't want it to be wet, yes. Ugh. Saucer said, sure looks happy. So now that he sees the O paper, he'll go down to dig the tunnel. Maybe this is the chance we've been waiting for. Yeah, I know. Concrete. Here comes my escorts. Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet. I see mine quite clearly. The path to the chair, that is. What do I do? I know what I do. Shh. Calm down, Cecil. We have a plan. Crawl forward faster, baby man. Flip the switch. Is it on? Great. We did it.
Well, what just happened? The power's down through the whole facility. No way, if the power's down, that means all the cell bars open them automatically. Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency.
Now the execution can't be carried out. And your life is saved. Fate averted. Hell yeah.
You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well.
How many people die in the prison break you just caused? There's like 3 people held prisoner here. Did you even think of that, Batman? No.
About what?
Sorry. By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically?
Yep, it's true. A little drawback to the system. If the entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would actually ever happen.
So in other words, now the time to escape. If you're gonna... Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present.
6 months, Brungo!
Why did this just pop up? It must have just ran out. Thanks for the sub, Brungo. Much appreciated, dude. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that?
When you get back to the present, head for the spoon.
Spoon? Huh? You'll see when we get back, Cecil. Half a year, Brungo. Can you believe that shit? Actually, insane. What are you gonna do next? Now the execution can't be carried out and Detective Joad is safe for the moment.
I am 500 years old.
I've seen so much shit. We saved Detective Joe, we did! A new president has been born. However, Joe still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. So we've just put off his execution. That means that we gotta now go get like a stay of execution for him. And that's what Lynn is in the middle of doing. Which means that when we go to find her again, she's gonna be dead. It's just... she doesn't know how to stay alive. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all of the cell bars opened automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the dark. I don't know what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now just as much danger as before. Trick time. Alright. So I'm over here. I need to make my way to the spoon. That's what he said. Well, here I am. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present. So here I am. I'm not gonna give this guy a voice. I'm hoping that I do not get enough out of him. Whew, I'm back. Thank goodness somebody flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first, I have to find him.
It's prisoner C74. Secure the prisoner.
It looks like there are hunters in this darkness. What do you have against Babyman? Did you not see his flaccid sausage head? That's like... Also, he committed, like... He burnt down a building with a flamethrower because they gave him spicy curry. He's a crazy person. So I'm judging someone based purely off their physical appearance? No, it's a combination of their physical appearance and their horrible actions. And the fact that he eats a concrete spoon because he thinks it tastes good. Just saying. This is some true darkness. It's beyond darkness. But luckily, darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help me find the detective. Darkness. Emergency button. Press the button! Alright, nothing happened. Darkness. Imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute horror. Hello? Huh? What's that red light? Oh, it's this asshole. It looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. He's so round. It doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. Alright, open the picture frame. Alright, his core is open, which means we can talk to him.
Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do.
Are you the one who made the toilet bell ring?
That's right. I still had another napkin lying around.
Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know to do that?
I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death kit chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausagehead's spoon and my napkin.
Wow, this detective is good. God damn, he's good.
Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud.
Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting.
An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it.
Wait, did he call him Sausagehead? Yeah, that's where I picked up the nickname. The game has called him Sausagehead, so we implore him to be called Sausagehead.
So let's make sure that we both know what we're doing. Once the basement's power supply is restored, escape will be impossible.
So you move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that.
But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way.
Lead the way.
Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal.
Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet.
Don't worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it, and you'll see how it works.
This detective likes to just dive right into things. Even more than Lynn does.
If they find me, I'll imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, you can just start over, right?
He says cheerfully.
I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here. Except for me, that is.
Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place.
Yeah, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most.
I think I saw some hunter lurking in the darkness, though.
Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles.
Night vision goggles?
They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over.
So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh?
Make sure you guide me to safe spots.
Okay. So we got an escort mission.
Now about that signal you want to give me.
Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do it?
I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now.
You what? You what, mate?
For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you?
Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense.
I think it's more like a detective sense. You ever play Arkham Asylum? It's like when Batman can see everything because he's really good detective.
That doesn't sound right somehow.
Anyway, the details don't matter. Do your thing with R, right?
Oh. Yeah? Where did that come from?
Let's use it as our signal.
How will that work?
If you press R, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So, for example...
if you move to that spoon and press R, I'll run to that spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan.
Just make sure you guide me to a safe spot, Cecil. Otherwise, I'll be fucking dead. That'd be a bummer, eh?
So that red light...
that's the light of night vision goggles on one of our guards.
I can use the light to let me know where the guard is. And if you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. Okay. Oh, I can go up easily. That's cool. The stairs are on the other side of Sausage Head's base, right? And the game's basically telling me, hey, go to the spoon. Alright, run! Never mind, you're dead. I've murdered you, you are dead. If he enters a guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch the movement of the red signals. The first thing to do is take a good look around and check out what the enemy is doing.
For now, how about just aiming for the neighboring cell? We can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow.
Wrecked. Yeah, I should have been more aware of the other guy. Maybe this bunk over here? Huh. Is that guy even moving? I don't think he is. I'm gonna see if he turns the other direction. No. Okay, so I gotta do something about him. So how do I do that? Go up, I guess? That's why this cell even exists in the first place. There's a pad of note papers hanging on the wall. There's a red X drawn on each one. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means. Yeah. Guitar, drum. Oh, I can spook him with the drum. Kaboom.
What? Huh? What was that noise?
Hatch mechanism. Oh, I've murdered him. That guy got up super quick for someone that just fell on his ass on the hard concrete. Oh, I'm on the bulletproof vest now. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so how do I use the bell? No. Valve. Hatch mechanism. So I can make this guy fall, I guess? Ah! And up he goes. How do I get that guy's attention? Am I trapped? I think I might be trapped down here now. Unless I hitch a ride on one of these guys' bulletproof vests. Okay, I can do that. And then he falls down again. Oh. What's this? Empty can. This area under the stairs is a blind spot for the guards. They won't find him here. This spot is safe. Okay. Tell him to run? No, okay. Okay, obviously, they can still catch him. So we just need to get him over into the next cell. So maybe if I get him to just go over to the bunker in the next cell, he'll be okay. Press the wrong button. Alright, cool. Oh, and then that guy starts moving. The guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights, and I think you already know this, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, yeah. Okay. So now we want to get him over to the panel that's underneath the stairs. I'm gonna leave that guy here for now. So that we don't have just like a conga line. Of security guards just roaming up the stairs and then falling back down over and over. Okay, this guy does come back down. That's good. Let me in. Thank you. Okay, so we need to knock this guy down. Come on. Oh, he's gonna take like his spot up there again, isn't he? I assume. Wait, no, he can't get back into the position because the latch is closed. So we just gotta wait for this guy to go up the stairs. Yeah, that guy's just continuing to wander upstairs. That's good. So call him here. Great. Okay. Maybe he has an idea of what I should do next. Okay, next is the stairs. I have to avoid those guards somehow. But where should I lead you to? There isn't a safe spot anywhere. Well, we'll just have to wait till the guards go past somewhere on the stairs. Even the craziest spot will do. If it's the strength you're worried about, I have plenty of that. Can you use that strength to knock the guards out for me? Well, they do say my punches are faster than a speeding bullet. I have my doubts about that, though. Yeah, I guess a punch is no match for a bullet. Okay, he's strong. We've learned that he is a strong man. If the mechanism is open, can he, like, pull himself up? Yeah, this guy's coming down the stairs now. So we gotta let this guy sneak past first. So he stands on top of the mechanism, right? Valve. Alright, I guess now's as good a time as any. Oh wait, can you make it here? Like, pull yourself up? No. Okay. But also... calling to all different kinds of places. I'm agreeable, I can go pretty much anywhere. I think I had the right idea, I just mistimed it. Is he at least back where I was? Okay, cool. They don't make me restart. Does this guy keep moving? He does. Right. That guy's going. Great. Can you jump up? No? Fun. Okay. So no, he cannot hide in there. Okay, so I need to get him to go up to the can on the stairs. I think. But if I get him onto the stairs, how do I get over to this so that I can get up here? So now this guy's gonna fall, right? Come on. Come on. Ugh. Come on, it's right there. You gotta be kidding me. There we go. So I can get him up here, right? As this guy turns around. No, I've... Okay, I can get him up here, but... Can't seem to find the break I need. You'll just have to make one. Try to find a way. Okay, so getting him up there... I can get up to the camp, but then that's it. So that's obviously not correct. So what we do is we drop... This guy getting dropped down the hatch seems to be the correct solution. Yo, Snacks, what's up? We're doing some puzzling. I can't close this right now. Somebody's falling through it. How about now? Great. How has your Monday been, Snacks? Good. Painted. Now gaming. Ooh, how's my Monday? I was gaming, and then I'm streaming, which is more gaming. It's been an ideal Monday, to say the least. That's a little far. How about somewhere local? No! What a bunch of baloney. So... Okay. So he has to go to the can. And then I call him somewhere else. No. No. I'm dying. This puzzle is actually breaking me. I don't know if just dashing up the stairs is going to work. Yes, the stairs are pretty clear out of place, but we need to use the stairs if we want to get any further. Oh, I don't know. Are you sure that assumption is correct? I tried getting you to jump, and you didn't jump. Why are you being so coy if you know the answer, Mr. Detective? Clearly, I, your ghost friend, am fucking up. Can he grab the valve? Is he a monkey man? Okay, come over here. Can you break out of the toilet? No. Okay, that's fine. Is there another valve up top that I can go to? That man doesn't move. So no. To the light, maybe? What you gaming with, Snacks? I was surprised on your stream yesterday when you brought up that you hadn't finished Tears of the Kingdom yet. But maybe... I assume you're just taking it leisurely. Okay. Maybe he's got an idea. I bet you think I couldn't get up here, did ya? I have to admit, I'm a little surprised. Anyway, this is a safe spot. It's not much further now. Come on now, don't worry, we're almost there. Now we have a choice of either trying to sneak out or making a dash for it. I'll leave the route up to you. Playing some Valorant like a scumbag. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I gotta wait for this officer to go by. Is Valorant a particularly toxic game? Okay, I'm over here. Arrgh. Okay. So we close it. Can you get up here? Holy shit! If I move now, I'm going to fall. Could you close the floor hatch for me? Jesus. Good for you, man. That's incredible. So, what do you think? I'd say we've come this far. We did it. Great job, Cecil. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. Run, dude. Stop standing there and run. Whew! We just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You'd better be kidding. But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody would welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some Justice Minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just roll into the Justice Minister. Is that it? I kinda like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Cecil, until we meet again. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jode was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Yeah, the fact that we didn't bring up the fact that he knows who we are... Oh, I just need to get to his cell phone. Or a telephone. There we go. Because the power's back on. The guard room, please. But Detective Jodes, until we meet again, came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. He's still panic dancing! Hello, this is... Cecil, are you there? Hello, who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Cecil, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is.
Hey, wait a minute.
Alright. No, no, back. There we go. Whew. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells you one simple fact. Oh shit. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanela. Oh, I believe that's my line, old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I look up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. 'Cause now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in. You had to say spotless clean after all. Get the gun! Or, let's talk. Thank you for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right, you lost memory. You know things I'd like to know? Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it? Sure, let's have a chat. While you're at gunpoint, that's fine. I saw you, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. What? My true face. I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. You appreciate my voice acting? Thank you. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. And that's the only help I can give you right now. Tell me about Cabanela. That man pointed the gun at you right now. They say he's your good friend? We were, when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit. Top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat. For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. And it'll all come tumbling down like a house of cards. Checkmate. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like sending his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal, after all. And that's why he has the gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do?
I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there.
But still,
This is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to the rest forever.
Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there?
I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for.
1 second. What do you mean that's not all it was for?
I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life.
What? Explain the other murder, sir.
It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day, I saved the life of a little girl, and I stole away the life of a man.
10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn?
She told you about that.
Yeah, she said you were her hero.
Now just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her!
"10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remembered asking myself at the time, Jode, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution.
Damn, dude.
Ready to go? My arms are getting tired.
You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in.
Oh, that's right. Just let me make my one last phone call.
That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely.
Cecil, you got your own path to follow. You better hurry.
My own path.
Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? I might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too.
Hello? Everything's fine here. Is it? Hey, at least she's not dead this time.
Is this the Chicken Kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery.
The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye.
It sounds like she's in some kind of trouble.
It does, doesn't it?
Go help her out, would you, Cecil? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go?
Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you.
So extra. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I really need right now.
Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm not good at choosing presents.
This is it, Cecil. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that.
There he goes. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope, and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. She's gonna be dead when I go there. And the phone call will be part of the thing that I need to do to save her life. Yes, please. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about the other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. Oh, she's still alive. This time, Lynn isn't dead. But the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Is the minister dead? The minister's probably dead. Yep, there he is. I'm glad Lynn isn't dead. But what in the world is she doing? Then again, do I really want to know? Well... Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Hey, there you are! What kind of greeting is that? And shoving somebody's poor soul out of the way like that? Tisk tisk. I gotta say though, no matter where you go, somebody always seems to turn up dead. Sorry about that. Who is it this time? Is this the Justice Minister? Yeah, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Oh boy. I wonder what happened this time. Well, and how did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute. Did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanela arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Inspector Cabanela would never betray Detective Jowd. Just so you know, Detective Jowd himself said it was the right thing to do. Anyway, I better take care of this Justice Minister here. Right, and I have lots of questions for him too. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. Puzzles! I think that's the voice I gave him. Irma! Oh, excuse me. What? Well, all right. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Multiple phone calls. Hoping no one answered. Why doesn't she answer? This man is distraught. Oh, he he dies of a heart attack? Medicine! Oh! Water! Sir, if you didn't flail around as much, maybe you'd still be alive. And that's it. Alright, how do I stop a heart attack?
Such a foolish man.
Oh, you woke up.
He's a contradiction.
Contradiction?
The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tried to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both.
Oh, I don't know. To me, it looks like you couldn't have had both of those things just now.
He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word.
I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name?
Just call me a seeker of truth.
Sidestepped that one, didn't he?
Emma!
Alright, who's he on the phone with? Forgive me for calling so late, Master.
Who is this? How did you get this number?
We have your daughter.
Who is this? Emily Lee's tutor?
Would a tutor call you at this hour?
No.
I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter.
What? My daughter? Is she alright? Tell me she's alright.
Hear for yourself.
Papa, help. I'm gonna be killed.
What do you want? What are your demands?
I believe you already know our demands. Known the other day.
Oh, so it's you.
And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out?
I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job.
Yes, of course.
They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation there's no need for this kidnapping.
We're very thorough. You do better well to remember that.
Ah!
And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that.
Don't tell the police, is that it?
Exactly. All you have to do is your job.
Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word.
I guess we go there. We are here. Apparently the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked.
Papa, help. I'm gonna be killed. I hate you, Mama.
Luckily, I managed to arrange so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But what's taken the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. Well, I think, don't I know where this is? I recognize, like, those four, little guys on the back. So, it's the pigeon guys working with these guys. Okay. But I can't move anywhere else, so I had to use the phone. I can't use the phone, never mind.
Like I said, all women are like traps.
That and this are hardly related. One in the past can only use the line when the phone is being used to make a call. Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot, and I can't use the telephone line either. It looks like I fell into a trap.
All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that?
Okay. Anyway, I think I better rethink things here. Alright, so we gotta go back. No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. But there's one more thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call the Justice Minister got all about? It was right after that his health took an instant downturn.
I never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man.
I think you'd better stop there. Okay. We can skip this. We stay here. Dun, dun, dun. How did she get the child to say that stuff? We're probably gonna need to go to pompous writer lady's house again. Alright, so we stay here.
Those are terrible.
A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack.
Such a useless man.
Huh?
A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that?
Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I better do something about that medicine. I will examine the medicine bottle. So this medicine stops the minister's attack, eh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now, but unfortunately, I can't even open the cap.
What a shabby excuse for a man.
Huh?
He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing! A miserable, shabby excuse for a man.
I think you've already said quite enough. How about the water? If only he could at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks this pitcher to the floor at the end of his 4 minutes.
Such a stupid man.
Huh?
Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back. And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers?
I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. The line isn't working. Apparently it only works if the other party answers. Flap the flag. So I can't do anything with the medicine. I can't do anything with the pitcher. So the flag is all I can do something with at the moment. Wait. We're trying to prevent this man from having a heart attack. He sends this medicine bottle flying across the room, right? Sword. Curtain. Swing the sword. Great, look at that. Raise the arm. Oh my god, there's so many... Okay, Yeah. No, that's cool. It's cool. We're fine. Close the curtain. Raise the arm. Up. We must stop this old man from having an heart attack. Causes pseudo armor to come to life in front of him. Yeah, that'll cheer him down, right? Undo it. Okay, cool. That's on the ground. What's my goal here? What's the point of any of this? Come on, hit the medicine back to him. Alright, he's dead. I'm very confused. Alright, the man's dead. To save the minister, I have to get him his medicine. Yep. But as things are, there just isn't enough time.
Such unparalleled cowardice this man has.
Before I get the medicine to him, I have to buy some time first. Guess I better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. How do I buy them time? How can the medicine instantly save him? That's not how medicine works. I think maybe he's having like a panic attack of some kind, and this will help like calm his nerves. But because he's like in a panic attack for too long, the heart attack kills him. How do I buy him time? Water will apparently buy him time. So do I need to just, like, chill? Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak.
Such a disgraceful man.
Huh?
If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand?
But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up. Okay. He's got water. Okay, okay. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately.
Such a wishy-washy man.
Huh?
He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life.
Okay. At least now I have some time to get the medicine to him. I can't use the phone line right now.
What a befitting room for this man.
Huh?
It looks stately, but it's filled with nothing but useless trash.
When in the past, I could only use the line when the phone is being used to make a call. I've never seen anybody drink water the way this man just did. The water pitcher is completely empty.
He's an empty vessel of a man.
Huh?
An empty, withered man. Where is his oasis?
This guy's really starting to get on my nerves. Same, dude. So what am I supposed to do now? The Minister of Fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just for a second while the Minister was drinking the water. Maybe I should start from the beginning. While he was drinking the water. Wait, will me affecting the water, like, will it remember that I flapped the flag? I guess we'll find out. No, because the timer isn't reset. Oh, I have to use the ceiling fan. Okay. While he has the pitcher high up in the air, I can use that to get to the ceiling fan. Okay, cool. I'm in the ceiling fan now. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. Still breathing, but he looks far less from recovered. Wishy-washy man. I hear you, I hear you. Spin. Paper. Okay, hold on. Alright, cool. So now we can finagle this a bit. Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. If the minister is going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Okay. Turn? What does turn in that basket do for me? Rock the basket. Okay. Hold up. That's making a ramp of some kind, right? That was really loud. That urn is a lot heavier than it looks. It's made out of some pretty thick iron. I wouldn't want to drop that on my foot, but I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to worry. Or do I have to use that as, like, a catapult? Okay, hold up. Like, I set up, like, a lever kind of system, get the medicine on it, and then catapult it back to him. Okay. It's a pretty light frame for its size. There sure are a lot of things that can fall down in this room.
He's a fallen man.
Huh?
He deserves to have everything come to tumbling down on his head.
I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. Yeah. You got some chalky milk? Exciting news, balls. Okay, what if I drop the ball in a different direction? Oh. Oh, I can roll the globe. What am I doing? Huh. Okay. You're done being mediocre at shooting games? That's all we can really ask for at the end of the day, Snacks. Is to be mediocre at the games that we play. Better than terrible. America. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. So, we want the globe to fall down and push the medicine. You will only be amazing going forward? Hell yeah. I believe you 100%. Oh no, Snacks was playing Valorant. Okay, so we undo this, right? That seems great. First assumption. Very Canadian and anti-gun. Samesies. Took it out of context. Okay. Spin. Oh? Okay. Interesting. Oh, it swings that way, though. That's not useful. That looked really good. If only the medicine bottle was under that swing. I bet it would go flying, but to the wrong side of the room. I think I'm starting to form a plan here. Okay. So I need the fruit on that sword. Okay. We got plans brewing. Daddy Charlie is streaming. Oh, is that Moist Critical is streaming right now? What's he streaming right now? Moist. Oh. I don't think there's a man on the internet that's as universally liked as Moist Critical. Like, he's got some hot takes, but he's, like, very much doesn't give a shit what other people think and is willing to speak his mind type of guy. And it's appreciated. Alright, so... we want this. You've only seen one video of him. He makes good content. You don't really like him? Fair enough. Okay, great. Now, hold on. Will this work? No. Huh. So it has to be the globe. Okay. So we have to use the ramp to get the globe up. Alright, these puzzles are getting a lot more involved than they were before. You have watched every one of his posts starting 2 years ago. I've only seen, like, a bit of his stuff, but I don't know. He seems like a nice enough guy. You like his Rocket League team. Okay, time for the next step. How about the medicine bottle? So we need to get the globe on that sword. Which means we need to make a ramp that'll push the globe over here. So we need to use the melon. The other direction. He gave you a good summary of the dark and darker situation. Enlighten me. I'm not familiar. Okay, so we're turning the basket, right? Great. And then we're going to knock over this urn to make a ramp. Great. And then we undo this. Now we go back to the other side. Using the curtain. Raise arm. We need the globe facing the other way. You also gotta remember you gotta clean your paints. Fair. Wait, this will knock over the urn though, won't it? That's fine, I guess. There's no way to avoid that if I want to get the globe down below. Oh no, I needed to roll. Ah, I have it backwards. God damn it. Okay. I need the ramp facing the other direction. Ah. Okay, this is... I got this. I think I know what I need to do. I'm also feeling like this will be the last chapter that I do for today. We'll pick it up again tomorrow. I'm feeling kind of puzzled out at the moment. Okay. So we're just ignoring this urn that's over here. So I don't think we need to use this melon at all. At least for now. Okay. So we're going up. We're turning the globe around. Spinning the globe to knock down the urn. Oh, it's round. This urn is pretty light. Once an urn is dropped, there's no getting it back. I guess I better be careful about what I do and drop where. Oh, shit. Okay, so I need to use the other urn to lock it in place, I'm guessing? I mean, let's see what happens. Oh, I can make it a catapult. Okay. Great. I wasn't sure if it was going to roll or not. Okay. Rock the basket. Yes! Okay. And back to you, Mr. Prime Minister. Wait, I'm stuck. I was supposed to jump into the medicine bottle. There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much medicine.
Such a greedy man.
Huh?
He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that?
Cut the guy some slack. There, see? He's gonna die of an overdose now. Nope, never mind, he's fine. Chapter 10... Wait, I got a weird achievement for that. Without any deaths after the final fate change. Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Wait, there's some people that can die still? Is that possible?
Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson.
Huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine.
I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything.
I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life. But the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently our Lady Detective is the present cause of those furrows.
Look, Detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed.
But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession.
But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I don't want anyone coming near me.
Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight.
What?
So please, please, just give me a little more time.
I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But... When he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight.
No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it.
I'm still over here. Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she forgot all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Swing. Cecil, there you are. It sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn what I had heard about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still. That's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister, then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? That might come off as a little intimidating. Hold on. Are we in a new chapter? Did it save and I just completely blanked on it? Hold on. Do I want to keep going? I think I might call it here. This seems like a fine point to call it. Anyone's streaming right now. Duck is streaming, and Lieutenant Eddie is streaming some Hearthstone. Am I gonna play a different game tomorrow? Nah, I'm probably gonna finish this one. I don't know how much longer it is, but I don't think this game is super long. Let me actually double check. Oh, mean right now? Nah, I think I'm gonna call it for today. I've been going for 4.5 hours. Bruh, are you about to log off? I just got back from Minnesota. Fine. Fine, Sneeze. I'll stick around for a bit. Imagine only streaming for 4 hours. Fine. We'll play for a bit longer. The Sword and Globe combo is heavy. And I'm here too, don't forget. I guess that means a single soul is heavier than the whole world. Maybe I'll use this thing to persuade the minister to change his mind. Good luck with that. Imagine streaming. You do it once a year, you can't say shit.
What are you doing with that globe? Crack me in the head with it?
Minor soda. Meaner soda. Oh, this? Or pay no attention to this.
By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right?
Minish cap. Shut my... Brungo. It's talk like that that will get you timed out for just, like, a little amount of time. Are you talking about me?
No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream.
Don't you remember me? Mine Shoda. Mine Shoda.
My dream is taking me.
So now I'm a dream, eh? soda. Mr. Minister, we know. We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Give him his medicine! This man is incredibly susceptible to panic attacks.
Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Emily.
But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? Alright, Soda, what are we putting? What are we putting on? Thank you, Mr. President. We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping. And the only way I know how. Time to use the telephone. Lady Red. That is in fact what you were referencing. That's the first time I've seen that video. Just like before. I don't see the little girl here anywhere. So does this mean that she was really kidnapped? In spite of the fact that her husband and daughter are in trouble, the novelist types so passionately on. But I don't get it. How did the kidnappers get a hold of the little girl? Wait for that. Alright, well, guess we're not going there. Park, Super's office, Chicken Kitchen. Ah. This is where the kidnapping happened. Kidnapping. I really should pay the kidnapper hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Okay, so the chapter was... I wasn't crazy. The chapter had not finished yet. 12:10 a.m. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row Jode to be carried out tonight. Soder. They put the Mam Schnurper chef in the soda. The Mam Schnurper chef in the soda. Oh, it's supposed to be Master Chief. Jesus. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnappers hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? There he is. Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Shout out to Androgynous Metroidvania protagonist who 1v1v God. Hollow Knight, my baby. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. Happy birthday to you. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, beauty? Now that's a smile blooming on your face, too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. Yeah, I transparented the emotes. We're running with it to see if it works. But the problem that I was having with them is that I couldn't make out Nusi's eyeballs. Because if you have, like, dark mode on Twitch, which I assume, like, most people do, his eyes get lost a lot. Or perhaps blasphemous, androgynous. I'll find out soon enough. A white outline could do the trick. I kind of tried doing that, but his eyes are like floating above his body, right? So it looked kind of weird when I tried doing it, but maybe I'm not sure. If Snacks is still here, or when she gets back, I'll have to ask her because she's a graphic designer. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, beauty. It was just taking a little breather. You'll try drawing Nusi and see how it works? Sure, sure. Alright, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. Oh, they kidnapped Camilla. Yeah, like you can kind of make out his eyes a little bit because the black is slightly darker than the dark outline, but not much. It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those with the power of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing, before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Open. Nice. Burn brighter? Oh, that'll set that on fire. Okay. Ooh. Time to torture some people. You might need to elaborate a little, just the smallest bit on that, Balls. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send something with it flying. Average people playground gameplay. Gotcha. The ghost tricks are kind of addictive. So I gotta send something falling. But what? Swing? Okay. I made it to the side of the room. I would like to lower the shades. Candle sconce. Suspended shelf. Mantle clock. Let's rock the clock. Nice. Interesting. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room, is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. So I need to get this on fire somehow. So I need to Get the sconce on fire so I can burn half of the shelf so the clock will fall down in between. Okay. Spin faster. Alright, we got a ball. What will swinging this decoration do for me? Nothing. Good to know. Alright, let's hit the ball. What does that accomplish for me? I mean, it got me a ball. They're party poppers. Okay, that ball will let me go over here, though. Fire. Okay, so I just need to light that on fire. Just my imagination. That's all he has to say. What an amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Cake box. More party poppers. Yes. That's all he has to say. If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. But look at that streamer go spin round and round. Now how can I make use of that? Light it on fire, obviously. Or raise this? What good does that do me? Come back to me. Thank you. When the flame gets really big like this, for some reason I get the urge to burn something. Unfortunately, everything is just out of the flame's reach. Unless I increase the speed of this? Great. Yes! Hell yeah. And now we just raise the ribbon up to catch fire. Turn this.
Just my imagination.
Open the trunk. Wow, she's so chill. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister?
Just my imagination.
What's with the fun book and juice?
Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well.
How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please.
At your service, my dear. I'll be back in a flash.
Hey, mister.
Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask.
Have I been kidnapped?
Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience.
Don't say those awful things about this house.
Huh?
This house is where I used to live.
What? Huh? What? Huh? Oh, ah. I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house?
Don't ask me. I was the other party in our deal who chose this location.
Oh, I see.
It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk?
Oh, of course. Now, you be a good girl while I'm gone. I have to simp my way some milk and bread.
You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? Why does she have a core? She wasn't dead. What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that? And it also means somebody else must have saved her. Did Missile save her? I better ask her what happened. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile! I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla. Camilla. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember? Sort of? You do. It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, sissy. Sissy, eh? Tell me about your kidnapping. Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the kitchen. The chicken kitchen. Those two words next to each other really flubs my tongue a lot of the time. On Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through the park. What park? Tesmic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Tesmic Park, eh? What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know, you don't have to humor me. Oops. So what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park, just before it happened. Just before. Or just before you were kidnapped. I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived, until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like your big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die, and it's all because of me. The detective is her dad. Gotcha. What? What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No way, don't tell me your father is Detective Jode. That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, that murder case. Tell me about it. It was my mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. Oh, and that's why it says happy birthday. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? So why was this inside of that one guy's house? I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. Birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is also unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jode's daughter. I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know! Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not gonna talk to me anymore? I think we better get you out of there first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm gonna rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. Did we win? We've learned some things. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late, and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place, right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose the location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. I can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. So they are trying to meet me. Maybe? I think Cecil also made that deduction earlier in the game, saying that, like, I might be involved with these people. But I got murked by... I don't know if I got murked by one of them. I don't know what's going on with these people yet. I feel it. I sense something here in the room. Oh, didn't the detective said that my face is wrong? Maybe I secretly am a blue person as well? Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. Get inside your suitcase, Camilla. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. The sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do these two know? Did the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Oh shit, we went through an entire chapter. Okay. Screw it. We'll do one more. Why not? I'm vibing. It looked like the kidnapper made a big because now I'm invested. The story's got me hooked at the moment. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jode's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. What are you doing? I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That's what the kidnapper had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla... Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just a coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it.
I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back.
Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying.
How can I believe in you? I'm a realist.
Please. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and...
I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer.
She won't?
It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing?
Well, if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal?
It doesn't prove it. She's crazy. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter?
Fair point. Hoo-wee! Oh, it's our man. Ooh-wee, that is quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanela. Cha, 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 yeah. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jode! Detective Jode, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry.
Lynn, please, don't apologize to me.
Oh, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. There's so many people here right now. Lynn doesn't really know that Jode is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. I'll gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow. I just know it. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jode could never have done such a thing. Ha ha ha! Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles that can't go back on, including me. You understand that someday, baby?
That's enough, Lynn.
But Detective Jode!
I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be.
But... Got anything to say?
My poor Amelia, is she alright?
Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is in Camilla.
Why is the dream talking to me in my head again?
Wait a minute, Amelia? Could that be the Amelie next door? Yes, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door.
No, not me. My wife. It's, complicated.
Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The Minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart. What with him being so busy? Yeah, I bet you're right.
Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head.
Please. You got anything to say? According to what I heard, Amelie was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Amelie didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh? And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead? Apparently. Amelie and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnapper must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, right, you asked her to bring the music box. Camilla. Alright, Oh, I can talk to him!
So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I heard something happened. Something about a kidnapping?
Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter.
That's terrible. What's their demand?
They carry out your execution. Tonight.
I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple.
It's not that simple.
Why not?
Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla.
What? Camilla?
I checked it out for myself, I'm positive.
No! It can't be!
And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I execute it tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight.
For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. Your dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true, what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know?
To be honest, I don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's birthday.
We came home from work, and she went in first.
I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them.
So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible.
Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move.
An impossible move.
It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's why I convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before.
The powers of the dead, right?
That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries.
Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Somebody there, can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers.
This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who has thought it was.
Detective Joad, there's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die?
Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption.
The first was, of course, the firing of that gun.
Right. That was an antique gun I had on display for years.
So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday.
And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid.
Cupid?
It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design, and then manipulated it.
I don't know what to say.
I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew is I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene, and turned myself in.
What'd you do?
What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course.
The gun, eh? Come to think of it.
There was no gun.
There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall.
Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking.
So that gun really did shoot Alma?
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it?
I
I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean... And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Oh, boy. Detective Jode, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time. Time to solve that case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jode, and of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jode. Lynn, where's that music box now? In Temsky Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is an important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Cecil, take care of Detective Jode. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change of plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla. It's in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend. In more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in?
The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Please, don't bow to me. And especially not that low.
In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind?
Yes, sir.
Where'd you get that chair? The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? I'm on it. Where am I going? I'm glad to see that Detective Jode's all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jode's innocent, it'll be meaningless if Jode or Camilla dies. I gotta do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should go ask for the advice from the capable detective there. Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's go back to friend. Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there are any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What if I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yeah? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? Okay, I can, in fact, still go there. Cool. She's right there! Just as I thought. But she wasn't there before. When I came and visited before, she wasn't here. How does that work? Okay. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jode's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistake-ridden abduction does too. Save. Fuck it, we'll go for the full 6 hours. Chapter 13 will be the last one for today. I know I've said that like 3 times now, but I'm sticking to it at this time. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubt is now in bed, coughing. I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. So I got 10 minutes. This lady. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. Cheers.
I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter.
But that's no reason to go out this late at night.
But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before.
But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Cheers.
Mama?
Yes, darling.
Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight.
Not tonight, Amelie.
I hate you.
It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Alright, so what am I doing? There's a lighter. I can light it. Call your dad.
The phone.
Don't be a bitch. Amelie, I told you you couldn't call him tonight.
Why not?
Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider.
What do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels.
Oh no. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How dare you expect me to forgive such an insult? Oh no!
I hate you.
There. I'll be keeping my eyes on you now so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father.
I hate you.
I can hear you, you know. Whew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Amelie can call. We gotta get sleeping pills in her wine. That's the obvious solution here. Rat. Couple of latches. Dictionary. Alright, I guess we'll drop a rat. Wow. That's a strong rat. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's frayed wire? Okay, that didn't do anything. Examine dictionary. The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. Okay, well. Turn off the knob. I better not put out the lamp right now. It will only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelie a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Later. That's gotta be... Obviously, that's gonna be useful. Make chime. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Oh, God. Sweet dreams. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Cheers. She's a savage. She's more powerful than I thought. It looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Alright, so I need to light those somehow. Oh! So, like, when I turn the lamp off, she lights it with a match, but she, like, tosses it to put it in there. So I'm guessing I can, like, swing the pendulum harder to, like, knock the match out of there into the candelabra. Maybe? But also there's this. Alright, cool. Oh heavens! A blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, Dimlight's suit... I killed the rat. The rat was already dead. Don't put that blame on me. This woman wailed on it with a filled wine bottle. Don't... No. Don't blame me. Of course, Dimlight suits my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. Breaker? This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills. Thank you. Why'd you put it out in your wine? Ew. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. Unconscious! Not dead. We're fine. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow? Yeah, if it was dead, I'd be able to go into the rat, but it's not. So, we're fine. The unconscious before the death. Oh? What a naughty chandelier. Alright, so chandelier's down. Do it again. No! No! She's Neo! Such insolence. I'm gonna get you. Wow. Alright, nope. Cannot get her. Such insolence. That's twice she managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? I'm starting to get annoyed. Let me try that again. I'll get her this time. That was close. I mean, the game's encouraging me to do it again, so we're gonna do it again. And... yeah! Got her! Emily! Emily, help me!
Mama. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now.
Oh, here is to the weakness of my darling angel. Cheers. The chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Okay. What if I turn the crank now? Help! Help! What is going on here? Emily, look, do you see this? Help me, please.
Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess I'll have to stay up there spinning too.
Okay. Looks like the lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach it. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right, the angle of those candles. I saw something very similar just recently, didn't I? Yes. Burn brighter. Oh god. Oh no! Oh no! I feel so bad. The rats! No, I really owe that poor rat an apology. But this might be a really good chance for me too. I have to get that phone to Amelia. Emily. I am a monster. Alright, light it. Light it with your tail. Thank you, rat.
Mama!
What in the world is going on here? This one was very fun.
Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute.
Oh, don't you dare, Emily! I won't have it! Get down!
Hello, Papa?
Emily!
Oh, sorry, that's not his voice.
Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What do you think?
But I heard
Sorry. My mouth just stopped working for a second.
No, never mind, it's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
But birthday? Oh, right. It is my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, your mean old mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
It can't be down.
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Emily. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I could tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated to see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa, I have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart.
Mama? I'm sorry.
My goodness, why the sudden change?
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Amelie.
I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels.
That makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're grown up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them.
What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that.
Oh, okay.
So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you could let me down now?
You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline, it looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here is to Mama and Papa's darling angel. Cheers. And all of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows of the minister's brow. I don't know where Camille is, but at least now, the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnapper. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. Your Nusi outline test is done. You think it looks good. Okay. You could share it in the Discord, eh? Or did you already do it? Egg on pizza. Pizza on egg. I think I just figured out who who the new member in the Discord is. Welcome, balls. Good night. We're just about to wrap up. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake, and for mine.
No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing.
What did he do?
But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us?
Apparently you can only create threads in the art channel. Yeah, I don't think you can create much in the art channel. You can share it though, right? Unless there's limited... I'll look into it later.
And of course, there's still the matter of other victim kidnapping. But is this really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister?
Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives.
You could also try just sending me the pictures via DM. Yeah, we got the same thought. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the inspector in White said? Do I need to check out his brain? Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist?
That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you?
No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you.
We've actually known you for quite a while now, but I had no idea that the powers of the dead, of ghosts.
Known? Known about what?
We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator.
What's this?
That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jode.
Mr. Minister, why don't you tell us everything you know?
Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in the country right now that are under top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jode.
Right. And don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison.
There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common.
They do they? Tell us more.
The rock singer leaked national secrets into his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief's commission hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible.
Impossible?
The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. And the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition.
But how could that be?
The theory that unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator.
Manipulator, huh?
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research the theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases.
He has he?
Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective.
Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that.
My powers certainly don't work on living creatures.
That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake.
What?
What'd you do? You mentioned a mistake? Could you tell us about it?
I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I speak up so loud the Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister.
But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand.
What's this?
A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled.
What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister.
Okay, so that's what must have happened with Lynn when she shot me.
What's going on? This document. What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, I didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated does clearly remain, eh?
Signing execution orders was part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remember Inspector Cabanela's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, the nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened.
I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something.
Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it.
If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out.
Oh, she actually had a reason. Like a reasonable reason.
And then the kidnapping tonight. With a thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody.
So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact this person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently different ghosts get different ghost tricks.
But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from.
Where it comes from?
Inspector Cabanela, this manipulator is a ghost. A departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now.
What? What did you say? Jowd, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir.
Inspector.
This is Lynn. I'm at the park.
We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
It looks like your help is needed, Cecil.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Let's go to the park! Lynn calls, and I oblige. I take off toward Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The Manipulator. The person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jode's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Alright, there we go. Chapter 13, done. We're done for today. Ah. Whew. That was a lot of talking. Alright, well. Brongo's up, so let's go raid him now. Thank you everyone who hung out. Snacks. 6 hours is a lot. Yeah, and I'll be back tomorrow probably with another long one. I love talking. Dude, I love it. My throat is definitely not on fire right now. Brungo playing some Red Dead Redemption 2. We'll go drop by his place. And I'm going to give a few seconds of silence before clicking the raid button because you brought that to my attention. Have a good night, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Peace.
Oh, ball stick. Impeccable timing. What's up, ball stick viewers? I'm gonna skip this because we saw this. Welcome, ball stick viewers. Hope you're all doing well. We just crashed. In fact, because we just crashed in this exact spot, I'm going to not tempt fate, and I'm going to. Well, look, the video memory isn't even close to being. What? I have like. Okay. No, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna say it was a sneak at. It was a freak accident. We're gonna hope it doesn't happen again. Rip VOD, yeah, VOD got out. Hey, Ballstick, we crashed or my VOD is chopping
into the ocean there at the end. Not only is it the first.
He did the raid right this time. Oh yeah, did he give us some extra space counterfeit between the goodbye and hitting the button? That is pretty important. Also, hey Sneeze. Hello, hello. Hope you're well. Why were the cats falling from the roof? I don't remember seeing any cats falling from the roof. Weren't there? You've learned something new to this date? Your stream delay? Yeah. You should wait a couple of seconds for that stream delay when you raid. NASA was using a model that checked for living planets with moons at eclipse. Really? Like, because they think that, oh. Like they were checking for moons of exoplanets or something?
You got it secured properly, Cowpoke.
Oh, the raid pop-up GIF. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, well, those aren't cats, Volgari. Those are tribbles. Kirk had some trouble with tribbles in that episode. It's a Star Trek thing. You wouldn't understand. Anyway, how was Ghost Trick, Ballstick? Tribbles rhymes with troubles, coincidence? Does it rhyme? I don't think it rhymes, I think it just sounds kind of similar. What? Where's my auto aim going, man? It would show a livable distance? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I know a lot of people think that having the existence of the moon was also very important for, you know, development of life on Earth, so. That could be also something that they're looking for that reason. Latter chapters have been a lot more involved with the puzzles, and it's actually a decent challenge now. Ooh, that's good to hear. I always like hearing that games are a challenge. You're enjoying the narrative? It does seem kind of smart, kind of funny. I think the animation slash art style for that game is also kind of interesting from what I saw with that. I'm not sure if I like it per se, but it's distinct. You know what I mean? The moon's more important than the sun because it gives light when we need it most. True. The sun only gives us light during the day. We don't need extra light during the day. It's a remake of a DS game. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I have never had a DS of any kind. Do a lot of the games on the DS look like that, like visually? Mammals and many other animals are oddly predisposed to being nocturnal. Well, I think that's just because it's useful to be able to move around when other things can't see you or when other things have a harder time seeing you. Also when it's cooler. Also, you know, UV radiation from the sun is extremely harmful. In general, being around at night just like sounds like a better deal if you have to choose. I did not stand back. Okay, this is where I crashed. I crashed in approximately 60 seconds from now. Characters and models had to be very stylized to show character expression. Okay, right, because it's like a tiny screen, right? Let's go. Start the countdown timer. Let's see if my computer crashes right now. Does my computer crash? Okay, I'm not crashed. I'm playing the video game. Good. The screen is tiny, it didn't have the highest definition, so bold outlines and recognizable shapes are an important part of it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Push, push, push. I think we did it. We survived the singular freak crash. Cross, knock on wood, cross fingers.
You get the captain out of that cabin. We'll cover things out here.
All right, Captain. I need you to ride my boat, or ride your boat with me in it. Whoa, what the hell, man?
You now, you bastard.
The hell? Who are you? Oh.
We are all bastards, my friend.
We're all bastards, buddy.
Is some would-be emperor's whore.
Whoa.
And nobody knows who you are. Not even your